Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? That worked. That fixed it. We're good. Sometimes we all need a Fox idea. A Fox brain blast. The pinnacle of tech support. What was that sound? Oh, it was Steam. It was Steam yelling at me. Why were you yelling at me, Steam? Okay, I'm back. Are you guys still there? Don't abandon me. Oh, Steam just telling me there's a summer sale. That's it. I'm so glad that restarting was all I needed to do. Okay, now what I was originally going to do was resave this as a new file. Gonna do this as new model. And let's go ahead and just change this canvas size, because we're only going to do the upper body. We don't need all this extra space. Actually, no, I probably should keep the sides the way they were, because I have that perfectly in the middle. And that's what I need for my symmetry tool to work. Okay, can you guys actually hear me? Am I good? No one's saying saying anything, so I'm a little concerned. I get a little paranoid, you know? Let's see. Height is good. There we go. Did I confirm that? Yeah, there we go. Good, very good. Sweet, Ravi, thank you. All right. Now that we've got this in a new file, let's turn this off real quick. And we're gonna merge all visible to a new layer. And then we are going to put this up here and get rid of all of this, because we don't need it no more. No, I did the wrong thing. Oh, hey, that's what I'm drinking right now too, Kami. Oh my god. I'm drinking an L8 as well. Sponsor me. Okay, let's lower the opacity on that. Let's get our ruler out. Let's get started. Let's do the head first. Okay, first we're gonna do some good old... Let me change the color of this. It's a little bit too dark. Let's do just rough shapes. Oh, hold on. I don't want to draw on the actual ruler itself. That would be dumb of me. Oh, no, mine's fresh, not flat. So we're good. There we go. All right, let's do this. Maybe I can use this time to make some confessions, guys. All right, first confession. Are you guys ready? First confession. I don't know how obvious it is, but this year is the first year that I've started swearing. I resolved myself to swear this year, and I hope I don't sound as awkward as I feel when I say a swear word. Oh, nice. Good old still crispy ginger ale. Java's yelling at me now? Come on. My computer needs to stop yelling at me. I just restarted it. So cussing doesn't come naturally to me. That's one confession. Do you guys have anything that you would like to confess? I shall not judge ye. The eyes are going to be a little weird for me. I always suck at doing the eyes. It's okay, Ravi. You can open up to me. Share your embarrassing secrets. You don't have to if you don't want to. Let's fill that in. I think that counts, but it's all worth it in the end, right, Tyr? You're at least satisfied with the money that you spend, right? That's what matters. 'Tis a noble thing indeed. Okay, the math is also going to be a little odd to draw a model for. I think the mouth is the thing I have the hardest time with when it comes to drawing a VTuber model. But I do hope your money as well. You're satisfied with your purchases. Okay. Make this a little bit more transparent. There we go. That might be a little bit too small. How has June been treating everybody? It's finally starting to get hot weather. Which is all fine and all if, you know, you're into that sort of thing, but I don't know. I tend to like fall weather, and I cannot wait until fall. Oh, thanks, dear. I know, um, when it comes to art, yeah, my biggest hang up with learning it was always just not being satisfied with what I was drawing and always wanting to make what I'm drawing like my magnum opus, right? And that was always my Achilles heel with it. So I think one of the most important things with learning how to draw and art and stuff is just being patient with yourself. I still am dissatisfied with my art sometimes. June is too hot. A DIY sauna. It started out not too bad, but then we just get a heat wave out of nowhere. Right now, I am just drawing a model for the top half, so it's not going to be too bad. I think for me, it's just planning on where I want the parts to be that are going to be the struggle here on what's going to go on the top layer and all that stuff. Oh, I need to put this in its own folder. Okay, and then we want I left. Yeah, that works. Vector. Okay, we're gonna do upper lash. Yeah. It's that feeling that like every single thing, every piece that you do has to be perfect. It has to be like the best thing you've done. It's got to be better than the last thing you've drawn before, for me anyway. That's the feeling that I run into, and it's a struggle to get over it. But sometimes you just got to be like, you know what? It's all right. Even if it's not my best work, it's still good work, and I put a lot of effort into it. And I just got to be happy with that. Okay, upper lash. I think I might make these lashes right here. Yeah, okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to try to be fancy. Okay, so here's the actual lash base. Okay. This part can be part of it. That's fine. My hand is so unsteady right now. There we go. Okay, good. That's what I like. I think another thing when it comes to learning your art and stuff is to have someone there who can actually provide you with criticism. I know Muna has been really helpful to me because you'll have like friends and family who'll be like, "Oh man, that looks amazing," and they'll always say that it looks amazing because they're your friends and family and they love you. But sometimes you got to have that person with a critical eye and be able to be like, "Looks good, but I think you could have done better here, here, and here." And it's good to have friends and stuff who can do that for you too. to get that constructive criticism. I think whenever it comes to learning art, sometimes, and also just like taking breaks from your drawing, because if you look at something for too long, it's like at some point it starts to look completely different. You get so used to what it looks like, you can't get a fresh eye on it. So I have Muna check in on my art from time to time while I'm drawing so she can give me feedback. Okay, what am I gonna call these? My lash bits. Lash, what do I call it? Lash, small lash 1 or something. Yeah. Small 1. Okay. Oh, let me put left in there. Left. Yeah, that's fair, Kami. Yeah, that is another thing too, is that sometimes you just look at art and you're like, you don't even know where to even begin to try to give any feedback, because you're just like, I don't know what to say. Okay, I'm gonna do this to try to give it some dimension. Lash small 2. Left. I'm starting to wonder if I should have done that for this one. No, we're good. Yeah, that's actually fine. Okay, and we're gonna put all that into its own folder. Here's the thing about drawing models, is you're gonna have a ton of folders. Okay. All right, we're gonna have our side lash. You know, that brings up a good point, Kami. So I'm by no means an artist, so I have no default starting point. I'd like to just be like, yep, that's aligned with some circles you got there. Yeah, you know, that makes me think of a valid point about the artist. At what point would you consider yourself to be an artist? You know, because I was thinking, like, there's people on Twitter and stuff who have artist in their name, and it's like, when do you consider yourself an artist? Because I mean, anyone can draw a circle, right? But whenever you put that circle with another circle, and at what point is that, you know, at what point do you become an artist? That's an interesting thing to think about, for me anyway. But yeah, it is interesting. Like once you learn, so there was so many things that I've never noticed before in other people's art or even my art. It's kind of like when you're learning music too. At least similar experience for me anyway. When you're learning music or when you're learning art, there's so many small things that go into it that you don't notice until you're actually trying to learn it. Like color theory, for example. I never really bothered with color theory. I always went with like the rule of cool. If it looks good to me, then that's all I need to know. But then you go into things like color theory and you're just like, why did they choose this color for the shadow? Why is the lighting this color? And it's like you notice like, oh, okay, so like your shadows and stuff are like this reddish color, but your light and stuff is like this yellow color, and you're just like, oh, these are like on opposite sides of the color wheel. And it's just like it kind of brings about that nice little contrast. And I don't know, it's you just don't really notice until you actually go in there and start studying it, and then you start to kind of really deconstruct other people's art and your own art. When is an artist an artist? Yes. When do you make that label for yourself? I feel like I made this side lash way too big. Um, it doesn't need to be that big. Because a lot of that is from the upper lash. So it doesn't need to be that big. And then it's like that when you're listening or trying to learn music. Like you don't hear, at least for me, I never really heard a lot of the different instruments that went into like a particular song until I actually tried to learn music and just really try to listen for the way that certain instruments were used and the beats and stuff. And it's kind of crazy what a different perspective can do for you on that. Do you mean the like the whole program? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. And I really love Clip Studio Paint, especially for like drawing VTuber models, because they got this cool little thing in here. Let me find it. They've got like models in here that you can use if you are trying to do like anatomy study. Ignore the tentacle brushes. If you're trying to do anatomy study, but for example, they got like cool little models in here that you can use to kind of manipulate and go into certain poses and stuff. I can't. Don't look at the brushes. You don't need to know. You don't need to see those brushes. It's okay. It's only natural that I would have tentacle brushes, right? I mean, I am a tentacle. But yeah, Clip Studio Paint is what I'm using. I've used quite a few other programs. I've used Firefox. Oh my god, tear. It's because I saw your name. I've used Photoshop. I've used Procreate. I've used GIMP Studio. I've used other programs and stuff, but I think out of all of them so far, Clip Studio Paint has been my favorite to use. I'm really not satisfied with my headline here, but I'll fix it. I'll fix it here in a bit. But yeah, Clip Studio is my favorite. It's got all kinds of really good tools in here. No, I need to stop putting spaces. Gotta think when you're making a model, spaces aren't the best when you're naming stuff. Here we go. Oh no, wrong thing. We want it on here. There we go. Okay, 1 second. I gotta fix the head here. Yeah, I think I'll just redo the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. But yeah. Uh, art is a journey, and you'll have lots of ups and downs when you're learning it. It's like one of those graphs that you see like that. You'll have your ups and your downs and stuff, and you might go long periods of time where you just have a straight line, no progress. But I think as long as you keep at it and you use, what's the word I'm looking for? And you I think you need to be able to take constructive criticism really well and be able to practice, do productive practice. I think anyone can draw and do art like this. It's just a matter of how much dedication you got for it. Oh, nice. Okay, I like that line. The top part of the head, not as big of a deal because hair is going to go over that. Oh, whoa, okay. I do want it to look normal. I'm having maybe I'm zoomed in too much. Okay, that's a little bit better. Good old vector layers make life so much easier. There we go. There we go. Nice. That looks a lot smoother than what it was before. I like that more. Okay, now we're gonna try. Yeah, I might need to make that side lash a little bit longer. Because whenever the eyes open up, you're gonna see that. Let's get rid of this background so I can kind of get a good feel for how that looks. Okay, I like the overall shape. That's good. Okay, and then we're gonna do eyebrow. Okay, maybe. Maybe they're a little bit too... Let me try again. There we go. I kind of like that a little bit more. Less droopy. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, Tier. I have yet, Ravi, I've told Ravi about this. He knows about this. I have yet to draw this weird creature that popped up into my brain while I was dreaming one night. We Ravi has appropriately dubbed it the chinchilla, which is I dreamt about a giant kaiju-sized chinchilla with the face of a spider. And it was so odd that I need to draw it out at some point. I haven't done it yet, but I know exactly what you mean. Hello. You didn't swim for very long. Okay. I'm drawing. I'm talking to chat. Talking to Tier, talking to Kami. Kami, Mio said GG too easy. Hey Sky. You here to cause trouble? We'll do the actual eyes when I do the color. So I think that's good for now. The hair is what's going to be trouble for me. Of course she did. That looks like a chinchilla that looks like the crimson chin. That's funny. Chinzilla. That could be another wacky thing to draw. That would be pretty funny. Indeed. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. We want to rename it. I need to remember to use those good old underscores instead of using spaces, because Live 2D is a little weird when it comes to rigging. It's just Godzilla, but with 10 times the chin size. No, not poor Chinzilla. I mean, Godzilla. It has the handsome Squidward chin. Shaped like the Crimson Chin's chin. You guys are creating a strange abomination. Actually, inner mouth needs to go at the bottom because everything's going to clip to that. Upper teeth. Since I'm not doing a full body, I can do a little bit more crazy things with the actual face and make more layers. Because I'm using the free version of Live 2D. And so there's only so many deformers I can do. Oh, oops. That's not an underscore. Chadzilla. No, that would go below. And then we want lower teeth. Okay, and then behind all of that, what was this? Why did I draw this? What was this supposed to be? Upper teeth, lower teeth, back teeth. Guess this can be the good old tongue. How do you spell tongue? Sure. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do front hair here, and then we're gonna make a folder. 1 second, guys, I'm just making a ton of folders right now. Back hair. Yeah, I hope you have fun with it, Tier. Hope it works out for you. I really like it. If you have any questions or tips or anything that you'd like, I'd be free to share. Or I'd be happy to share. Okay, so next we're going to do the neck. Now we don't want it as part of back hair. Neck. That is a vector layer, right? No, I didn't make that vector. There we go. Neck. What are you doing with... Wait. Tongue. You guys are... Okay. What are you guys talking about? I know that I asked how you spelled tongue, but Viri, what is tongue? What do you mean tongue? You spelled it wrong. Even I know that. Click or clack. Wait, hold on. Let's hide the head for a second. This neck is gonna go way up in there. It's gonna go up here. So that if I ever look up, we have plenty of neck to work with. No one's ever gonna see that little connecting joint, so I don't need to worry about how that's shaped. What are you guys talking about? What's the difference between the sound of a click and a clack? Okay, torso. Connecting joint, Kami. Oh my god, get out of here. Leave right now. Walk yourself out for that one. I'm mostly mad that I didn't think of it. Okay. All right, torso. No, we need that to be a little bit... I can do that part of the torso. Sometimes it's important not to be too zoomed in. If you get too enamored with the details. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. You apologize for nothing. It had to be said. The problem is that I didn't make the joke first. That's my real issue here. That's what I'm truly upset about. Actually, no, I don't like that. Hold on. Here, this is what I need to do. I just need to rotate my canvas. Nope. Okay, actually, I think I got the shape that I want. There we go. My problem is that I'm going too shallow on the shoulder. There we go. There we go. Got it. Okay. Arms. We want arms. So I want that in a folder. Do I want that be in front of the torso or behind? Okay, I want it to be in front of the torso and then behind the bust. That's how I want it. Yeah, so arm left. Need to get rid of these lines, honestly. Because really what's going to differentiate these parts is the color. Okay. I don't like how thick that line is. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just thinking here. Let me do the torso all in one thing. I think that's what I need to do. I'm too focused on making it separate right now. I can just cut it later. Me? I last logged into 14,886 days ago. Does that count, Tier? I don't know if that counts. Found a grass brush. Oh no, we don't want that on neck. We want that on torso. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna cut it later rather than draw it as a separate part. Oh, come on, I can do this. Let me zoom out. Here we go. There. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long ago since, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It kind of does feel like it was that long ago. Oh, wait, hold on. 886 days. That's a little more than 2 years. Actually, yeah, that's crazy. Ah. I think I'm going to keep the bust separate, at least. If I can just draw these arms. Let's start out small. Okay. That part's fine. We're good on that one. Okay, I think that makes it. There we go. Okay. We'll worry about the bust later, but I think that is okay for now, for the torso. Okay, now for the hard part, actually. Oh, the hair. Why is the hair so hard? Okay. I put that all in the neck. Okay, hold on. Actually. There we go. Okay, let's see. We're gonna turn off our symmetry tool for this. Where, oh, where is it? Hold on. Here it is. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do front, bang. L1. Oh, and I should also make a folder for side hair too. Side hair. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. I guess while I'm doing this, you guys, I already asked about June. I've already asked about June. June's been too hot. Let me hide the head so I can see what I'm doing. No, that's not what I want that to look like. That I'll say June. Well, I mean, it's Pride Month, right? Yeah, that's something crazy that's that's special about June? Anyone have a good Pride Month, I guess? Let's see. I'm focused real hard on this hair strand. Hold on. There we go. That's what I want. And then we can do good old vector eraser. It reminds me of the stand-up comedy bird meme. What do you mean? I don't think I know that one. Okay, that's one. Bang L2. Actually, hold on. I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, that can be part of the side hair. So this. Let me, there we go. No, hold on. Hold on. You sent it to me? Hold on. Oh, actually, good old OBS mutes my Discord, so people have been messaging me. Hold on. Oh, that meme. That's so dumb. You guys are dumb. It's stupid because it's so true. It's so true. Oh, whoops. Accidentally made that small. We don't want that small. There we go. You guys. All I have is June. This is tricky. This is fine, actually. You guys want to know the real secret to art? The real secret? Pikachu! Hi, yes, they have been great. They have been great. I hope your days have been great too. Welcome. Okay, so let me tell you the real secret to art. The real secret to art. You ready for this, guys? You ready? You ready? You ready? The real secret to art is triangles. Triangles is the real secret. You wanna be good at art, you wanna be able to like get good shapes. Everything is a triangle. Shadows, they're triangles. Hair, it's triangles. Eyes, triangles. That's the secret to art. Eyebrows, triangles. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. I'm not triangling enough. Let me redo this. Hold on. There we go. I just had a triangle. That's all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sky. I'm sorry for your loss that a triangle took your family. But that they're the key. They're the key to everything. It's always been triangles. Look at this. You want to do a cool little hair flip? It's triangles. There we go. Triangles are the sign of the Illuminati, too. I mean, seriously. Triangles are the answer to everything. Okay, this can be part of the side hair when I get to that part. Come on. No. There we go. I guess more confession time? Since we got more people in here, I confessed already that this is the first year that I have resolved myself to saying swear words. Cuz I don't swear. It's so hard to do it. But I'm going to do it this year. I have been doing it this year, but I feel so awkward doing it. So for the new people who are here, you got any small thing, small thing that you got to confess? it certainly is odd, but uh, you know, I don't know. No, we don't need a triangle there. I think we're fine with that. Say one right now. You can't just put me on the spot. What made me want to swear? I just think it's funny. I just think people who swear are just really funny. It's just like, to me, I'm just like, it's not that funny when you try to see someone in the heat of the moment playing a game, and then suddenly they're just like, the frick, you know. Poop, you know. I won't say it though if you put me on the spot, Viri. Because then it's because you're making me do it, not because I want to do it. Ooh, actually, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Guys, you won't believe the swear word I just learned. So excited to say, Kami. Maybe if I ever hit affiliate. I'm 15 away, by the way, from hitting affiliate. I'm almost there. But if I ever hit affiliate, that'll be like a redeem. Make Sable say a swear word. But then I'm worried you guys could make me say the raunchiest things. Who knows? Oh no, not RR. No, I hit the wrong button. Oh my god, my mouse. It'll be so awkward. I guess I have another confession I can do. It's not really something that comes up often. And you know, I feel like it's a good time considering it's Pride Month and all. Although it is a little weird still to me to consider it as part of Pride Month. But I guess another confession I could share with you guys is, well, I am not straight. I'm aromantic, asexual. And it's a little weird to say it because, like, normally it's not something that comes up in regular conversation, you know? And, you know, with other orientations, usually you can tell because of the way someone simps after somebody, right? Usually you can tell, like, if you got a person simping after another person, you're like, okay, that person might be gay or something, right? But it's not really something you can naturally show off as an ace person or an aroace person. And so because it's not really something that can come up in normal conversation, I decided to go ahead and just let that out right now in honor of good old Pride Month. And then some people can be like, Sable, what is that? Yeah, Kami, you're right on time. Right as I said that, I saw your message. What does that even mean? Pikachu. I believe you. Sure, I believe you. But well, I guess I can kind of explain what it means. Arrow, which is short for aromantic, that's the one that is probably the hardest for people to understand, I think. I'm good at wind magic. Jeez, you're so stupid. But I'll start with aromantic because that's the one that most people are the most confused about probably. And aromantic is basically someone who I guess for me, I don't feel romantic feelings for people. So I don't have the urge. I don't get crushes, really. I don't feel the urge to cuddle with people, hold hands, um, do small little kisses or anything like that. Give pet names to people. I don't feel that towards other people. It's like how you can feel platonically you love your family and you love your friends, but you don't feel romantic feelings towards your family or friends. Or you don't feel romantic feelings towards your pets, right? If you have a dog, you're not going to feel romantically towards your dog. At least I hope not. Don't feel romantically towards your family or dogs. To me, the only type of feeling I have for people is familial or friendly. And so it's kind of hard for a lot of people to kind of wrap their head around that. I believe, at least in my experience with explaining it to people, that one's usually the hardest for people to kind of grasp, especially considering our society kind of pushes love and romance everywhere. But yeah, there's that one. And then the other one, asexual. That one, it's a little bit more easy to explain. But basically, some people can feel like romantic feelings towards a person, and they may not feel sexual feelings towards a person. Or someone might feel sexually attracted to somebody, but not want to have a romantic relationship with somebody. And I get the good old benefit of having neither of those things. And so I also don't feel sexually attracted to people either. So it's like, imagine you're a straight person. It's hard to imagine for me, but imagine you're a straight person. Let's say you're a straight man. You know that you aren't really sexually attracted to other men. Or if you're a gay man, you're not really sexually attracted to other women. Hey, Perry. For an asexual person, it's kind of like that with everybody. It's like you're not attracted to men or women, and you don't want to engage in that at all. Hey, Perry, welcome. You're here right as I'm confessing my orientation in honor of Pride Month to the whole world. I'm an aromancer, apparently, according to Viri. But I just got done explaining what aromantic was, which I am. I'm aromantic. What's the aerodynamic one? And then I am asexual as well. So I don't feel sexual interest towards people either. And, it's so weird because I've known this about myself for most of my life, but it's really weird to think about it in terms of that because, like, you grow up or you live in this world and you just see that society is just like, oh, yeah, rom-coms, love and romance. Oh, man, this is hot, right? Here's a sexy woman eating a burger. You want this burger now, right? And it's just like, for me, that every time I would see it, I'm just like, man, this can't be real, right? People don't actually like take this seriously. It's always a joke, right? And to me, things like sex and love and stuff has always been considered like, to me, I always thought it was a big joke and everybody in the world was in on it, if that makes sense. So it's just like, whenever anyone would make a sex joke or anything like that, I'd be like, ah, haha, that's funny. And I would never consider, it would never cross my mind that they were being serious about anything like that. And it's put me in some awkward positions for sure. Like if I've had people say that they've had a crush on me before, and anytime they would say that, I always think they were joking, right? I never thought that they were seriously doing that, or seriously had a crush on me. I always thought that they were teasing me or that they were joking. Because to me, I'm just like, I don't know what that feels like. I what it takes to go up to a person and tell them that you have a crush on them or something. I've never known what that feels like. And so whenever other people do that, I just assume the whole world felt the same way I did. And that feeling was, it's not real. and they're just joking. Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, I can see somebody and think, conventionally they do look good, artistically wise, right? It's the same way I can look at a painting of a tree or something and be like, man, that looks really good. Or I can look at a tiger and be like, man, that tiger is beautiful. I can see people and think, they look good. But if someone asks me, who's more attractive, this random Joe over here or this A-list celebrity, I'm going to be like, I don't know, man. I'm not attracted to either of them. I can't tell you. I can't tell you which one. I know society would tell you that this celebrity here is more attractive, but to me, they're the same. They're the same. So yeah, you could say I'm immune to the thirst trap posts, of course, and people yowling over gacha game characters. I do have gacha game characters that I really like. Of course, and Genshin Impact. My favorite is Ito, Arataki numero uno Ito. But it's not because I'm attracted to him, it's because he's stupid and he's funny and I like him a lot. But I guess that's also why I can't really get into gacha games. Besides the fact that, you get to a point in a gacha game where it kind of stops you from playing because you're just like, oh, you need to play in this abyss dungeon 10 times to level up your world level before you can progress. That also kills me on the gacha game hype, but also because I don't really care about waifus or husbandos. I do like them. I do get excited about if the character is interesting, but I don't really get attracted to them, I don't get the I don't get body pillows either. I do get that people get body pillows, and I would probably get a body pillow just because, but not because it's like, oh, this is my waifu. And because of that, I can be a little awkward when it comes to sex jokes too. Especially if I'm trying to make them myself. I can be pretty awkward about it. Because I'm going to tell you another secret. I'm going to tell you another secret. I don't know what's considered sexy. I don't know what's considered, I can make sex jokes and stuff and dirty jokes and all that, but I mean, to me, it's just a joke. I never take it seriously. So I don't know what's considered, an attractive thing to do or say or whatever. Let's see. I think I can move on. I don't like how big this is, so I might change that. Let me do a good old flip test. I might do that into 3 parts. How does loneliness partnership work? Is there a difference? Oh no, you're not being weird. I welcome questions. Yeah, Perry, you're right. There is a fine line between sex jokes and harassment. That's for sure. I guess the way it works for me is that I don't need a partner, like a partner in life, to not be lonely. I think in general, I really like being aroace. I feel very confident being aroace. But I guess there is like a matter of like, there is this level of isolation and loneliness to it. That doesn't have anything to do with, having a partner or anything. It's more to do with the fact that even if you're gay, even if you're bi or anything like that, other people who aren't asexual or aromantic can kind of still relate to each other and understand what those feelings are like. and kind of bond over that kind of feeling. Like everyone else understands, this person is, I'm a car. Everyone understands that, if you have a favorite waifu, regardless of your orientation, they understand why you have a waifu, right? They can get that. But it's kind of hard to relate because of that. It's kind of hard to relate as an aroace person with other people. And that's kind of where the loneliness comes in. Again, it doesn't really have anything to do with like a partner, not having a partner. That's not where at least for me, I can only speak to my experience. At least for me, having a partner isn't what's lonely about it. Not having a partner isn't what's lonely about it. It's having just, you're living in a world of humans. Let's just use humans as an analogy, right? It's like you're living in a world of humans that can feel for each other and everything like that. And you're just a tentacle drifting by, no one truly understanding. You never truly understanding people, and people never truly understanding you. But you're pretending like you're human. But I don't know if that's a really good analogy, because, some people will say, feeling love and sexual attraction is what makes you human. And that's really dumb. That's a dumb saying. So I don't know if that's the best analogy for it, but that's kind of what it's like in terms of feeling isolated. When it comes to partnerships, though, I mean, I can still have friends. I have family and stuff. I don't feel lonely in terms of companionship. Though, I mean, I am kind of an introvert too, and I might have some misanthropic tendencies. So I tend to prefer to be on my own in general anyway. People can be kind of exhausting in the first place. But I do have friends and stuff, so I never feel lonely on that front. The only type of loneliness I feel is just generally people not understanding my side. There are times where, it's especially from family, that people will say, you just need to find the right person. You just need to find the right person. All it takes is that one person, your soulmate, the person that you really love, to come into your life, and then suddenly you'll have those feelings. Suddenly, everything will make sense. Especially from family. Good old parents. They're wanting you to make them their grandbabies. So they will definitely say stuff like that. Or they'll say like, "Oh, you're just pretending. You're just playing hard to get, or you're actually just repressed, and maybe something happened that made you not want to feel these things or something." And that is probably the struggle I would have. I would say as an ace person, as an aroace person. That's the struggle that comes with it. All my life, it's always weird because I never really felt like I struggled with my orientation. It never felt like, society was, I guess the word you could use is, it never felt like ace phobia was a thing, even though I was ace. And it never really felt like that was something that I would have to deal with. But once you think about it, and once you think about it, you start to realize that acephobia is a thing, and there are struggles. Ace people have their own struggles with it, even though technically the reason why I never really felt like I was part of LGBT, I guess, is because I always felt like I never experienced the same hardships that people in the LGBT community would face, because I was straight passing, right? I mean, yeah, people would be like, "Why don't you want a boyfriend or girlfriend?" But I mean, that's it, right? I could pass as straight and just say I'm not interested right now, or just say that I just want to be single right now, but I'll get somebody whenever I feel like it. So it was always weird to think of myself as part of LGBT community because of that, because I always felt like I didn't have to worry about the same struggles or same sort of oppression, I guess. But the more I thought about it, yeah, the type of issues that I run into isn't the same, and I would by no means want to compare the struggles that I have as an ace person with other people in the community. But ace phobia is a thing. It does exist. And it mostly just exists in the form of that's not a real thing. Like asexual, that's not a real thing. I've actually had somebody tell me like asexual, you mean you just you split off into other people to make babies? And I'm like, no, of course not. Obviously not. Um, but that is probably the biggest struggle with it. And then you'll have people who think that they can fix you, right? There's the people who think that, oh, you're asexual, okay, that is until you met me, right? It's like, no. I know that you think you're great and stuff, but there's nothing that you could do to change how I feel. And you know, asexual asexuality is on a spectrum. So for different people, right, they can, it's lack of little to no sexual attraction. So there are some ace people out there who will participate in relationships and stuff because they want to make their partner happy or something. But I've fall on the spectrum of completely zero interest in it for myself, zero interest in it for romance completely. Do you have an interest for a family of your own? I consider my friends my family, right? So I guess I consider found family. I have, if for kids and stuff, you know, I have my nieces, I have my nephews, and then I have my brothers and sisters, my friends. I consider my friends basically a family. So I don't really ever feel the need to pursue that outside of like that found family, you know? I'm pretty content. There's some people who are aromantic or asexual who struggle with that internally. They society can tell them that they're broken. And you know, I've felt that way about myself before. I've always wondered, you know, maybe there's something is wrong with me. You know, some people who think they know psychology, who think they know psychiatry, they'll be like, oh, you just got a chemical imbalance in your brain. It's just, you know, all that stuff. Or you had a trauma or something. And it's just like, no, that's not what it is. And I've experienced that. And some people will think that they're broken because of that. And, you know, I just want to say I'm pretty content with my orientation. I'm happy with it. The only time I ever really feel like it's ever been a problem is whenever it does get to that point where you meet a friend and you really like each other and it's really fun. Sometimes that friend wants more and you can't give more, but you feel like you have to give them more, or else if you don't reciprocate, then you'll drift apart. And that's happened to me before. I've had friends who were interested in me, but because I couldn't reciprocate, they kind of just disappear. To be honest, I don't have an interest on romance, but I'm a sexual person. But I don't know if this is something that develops because of life or because I always was this way. Yeah, and you know, honestly, it is different for each person, right? I'm not saying it's impossible for someone to be aromantic or asexual because of their life experiences or if because you were born that way. I think what matters in the end, regardless of how you got that way, is does it cause you distress? So does it cause you stress or a heartbreak? Or does it make you anxious to know that you are that way? Or are you content to be that way? Are you happy with yourself that way? I think that's where it matters. Whether you feel like it's something that's a problem in your life or if it's something that you're happy with. I I think it's only an issue if it's something that causes you distress. If it's something that you want, let's say you want to be a romantic person, you want to form those romantic bonds with somebody, but you can't, and that's causing you problems, not because, not because you're trying to please the other person, right? But because it causes, you want that. You want to feel romantically towards somebody. And it's causing you distress that you can't. Then I would say that's when you might want to, talk to somebody, and it could be a problem in your life. But if it's that someone is romantically interested in you and you just want to be friends, you don't want to reciprocate those feelings, and you just want to keep things the way they are, then that's not causing you distress. It's not the fact that you're not feeling things towards them that's causing you distress, but maybe the fact that you're worried that they might leave you. Then that's a little different. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say if not feeling these things is because of your life experiences, or if it's because you were just born that way and that's just the way that is. But I think in the end, what matters really is how you feel about the situation. Do you feel like, are you unhappy that you feel that way? Are you distressed that you feel that way? If not, then I think it's perfectly valid to feel the way that you do. And I don't think anyone is owed your affection. No one is owed your attention. No one is owed that. And so you shouldn't have to feel bad that you can't reciprocate unless it's you want to reciprocate, if that makes sense. But I know it is a struggle, especially when it comes to maintaining friendships. I think part of my struggle with it is that because of that fear, that worry with me, I tend to not form very close friendships anymore. I think the closest friendship I have right now is probably with Yuna. But it's really hard to oh god, I'm kidding. It's really hard to let yourself get that close. Because you never know if that person that you're really close friends with, that you want to keep that relationship with. Thanks, Pikachu. You never know if they're only going to stick around for so long because you can't return those feelings with them. For me, friendship is enough. That's all I need from a person. That's right, Pikachu. Yeah, Perry. It's good to put things straight all the time. So it's hard. It's hard to make really close friendships because you're kind of walking that fine line, especially for someone like me who, when it comes to things like romance and sex and stuff, I never felt it. And I always thought growing up, the way I felt was how everyone else feels. And so it's just a big joke. Like no one truly feels this type of feeling, right? And then there's always the trouble that you run into because you're just like, oh no, am I leading this person on? I don't know. I'm just behaving the way I normally do, and I don't feel this way towards somebody. But then you're just like, oh no, I really hope I'm not leading somebody on. It's hard to tell if you're actually leading someone on or not whenever you feel this way. And I never want to lead anybody on. But sometimes I get told that I could be leading somebody on, and I don't want to go. It's so weird to go up and tell somebody, hey, I'm not interested in you that way, because I never assume that someone's interested in me that way. So I don't want to feel, it feels so full of myself to go and tell somebody that, because it's like, if you know, what if they didn't actually feel that way, and I'm just making it out like I'm flattering myself to think that they're giving me that kind of attention. It is so weird. It's so weird to say it. I'm very friendly. Yeah, yeah. Um, Sometimes, someone is just being nice because that's who they are, not because they're trying to form a relationship like that with you. And that's probably the main struggle. Um, the main struggle with maintaining friends. I guess that leads into the loneliness part of it too, that you asked about before, Pikachu. Yeah, people can mistake that sometimes. And sometimes people can mistake your gratitude for you reciprocating. They can mistake your kindness for, you being interested in them. And, I don't understand people very much at all. I've recently, up until recently, until I started streaming and having more of a social media presence, the only friend group I've really had has been like Muna and Viri and one other person, really. And I never really interacted with anybody outside of like coworkers and stuff. And so recently I found out that I'm actually probably a weird person. That other people are normal and I'm not. And so it's kind of hard to understand. I've found that I don't really understand other people too, on top of that, because apparently I'm a weirdo. If people don't know, it might sound like, actually, I'm not romantically interested in you because who you are. Yeah, exactly. Who are you to deserve that? Yeah, you don't want to sound. I have a fear too that I would sound so full of myself and that I'm condescending to the other person when that was never the intention. Absolutely. I think I'm good on these bangs. I think I'm satisfied with them. Once they get colored, they'll start to look better. And so again, like I said, being aromantic, asexual doesn't really come up a lot in conversation because, it's not something people can outwardly express naturally. And I don't really talk about sexuality all that much. I don't consider it as part of my identity, so I don't flaunt it normally, I guess. Not to say there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's how I am personally. I tend to keep to myself when it comes to stuff like that. But that's the reason why I wanted to bring it up in honor of Pride Month. Because if I don't see it now, then I worry that as I get more of a social media presence, as I get more friends, that I wanna kind of nip the bud in the head and get that out there before I accidentally lead someone on again or anything like that. I felt like it was kind of important to say. So I appreciate all your time and you guys being here for me. It was really great. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I think I can go into side hair now. Happy Pride Month, everybody. So what else you guys want to talk about? If you have any other questions for me about aromantic asexual, I'm open. I've never been ashamed of it, and it doesn't make me nervous or anything to talk about it. So if you are curious or want to know any more about those experiences, don't hesitate. And or if you want to talk about something else, I'm also down to talk about something else. Hold on, I can't see what I'm doing. Oh man. Another thing, I'm not usually an emotional person, so I wasn't expecting to kind of get a little choked up. I thought, when I planned that out, I was just like, okay, I'm going to go in there and say I'm aromantic asexual and then be happy. And then, oh boy, was not prepared for what happened. That was crazy. I mean, like, nothing happened, right? Nothing happened. Yeah, it just happens, right, Perry? Yep, it just happens. um, yeah, it is a struggle sometimes to be a romantic person. It really is. It is super awkward. Hey, Muna. Yeah, I missed you. I've just confessed my feelings to the world about you. There we go. Ooh, I like that. That looks good. But yeah, so sometimes I can be an awkward, a very awkward person. Perry, I'm sure you can relate when it comes to things like that. So, yeah, I don't mean to be awkward. And if I ever come off as abrasive or anything when it comes to, or not, I guess not abrasive, but just, I'm not uncomfortable talking about, sexy things or love and stuff, but I'm not always like in on the conversation. So if you ever notice me like laughing awkwardly just because you make like a dirty joke or something, don't think that means that you have to be because I've had that problem too. So let's go back. Let's go back. I've had that problem too, where because I am asexual, aromantic, and I'm not interested in that kind of stuff, I've had a person infantilize me for that too. That's a pet. Oh, okay. That actually makes me mad. That's probably the only thing that's made me super mad is someone treating me like I'm a little kid and a baby and saying, "Oh, you're so innocent." Oh my God, you don't even know. That was the most frustrating thing that I never really expected to be so angry about something before. I don't get mad. I don't get mad often. But nothing pissed me off more than when they're just like, "You're so innocent." Oh, and then they act like they can't cuss around me. They act like they can't make dirty jokes around me. I'm like, no, I'm awkward about it, but it doesn't make me uncomfortable. I'm an adult. You don't have to treat me like a child when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's so dumb. It feels so demoralizing. It feels so condescending. It feels so patronizing, and I hate it. Ravi. For you, Muna, I think it's because you get embarrassed easy. I don't know. I don't know what it is for you, but I don't know. You're shy. I think your shyness causes it for people. I don't know. You can confirm on your experience on that or not. Okay. I just got reminded of that. So we don't have to rewind anymore. We can go back to the current conversation. But yes, to kind of explain what infantilizing means, that just means, treating somebody like they're a baby, right? Treating them like they're a child and wearing kid gloves around them and stuff because you don't think they can handle things. Dude, I read Berserk. I've watched Berserk. I feel like I've watched Game of Thrones, you know. I'm not a baby. You don't have to treat me with kid gloves when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yeah, I might be a little awkward about it, but that doesn't mean I'm uncomfortable unless it's directed towards me, right? Unless somebody is like, you know, nice wreck or something, then I get a little uncomfortable. But, you know, I'm a champ. I got my big kid pants on. I can handle it. Let's see, how do I want this? Yo's the crack. Muna, you're not supposed to out yourself like that. Honka patonkas. It's only when someone shows like genuinely are trying to think that they're smooth talking me or whatever, trying to riz me like genuinely, that I get a little uncomfortable. But then sometimes I actually prefer that. Like I did have a work friend who he was so obvious in trying to woo me that I actually felt more comfortable with him because I knew from the start what I was dealing with. And he was easier to deal with than somebody who starts out trying to be your friend, right? To think that they can, you know, slowly ease your guard down or something, I don't know, warm up to you and pretend to be your friend. I feel like those types of guys and girls, whoever, those are harder to work with for me. I prefer somebody who's just straight up front tells me, hey, I'm interested in you. Because then it's not awkward. I can just be like, oh, okay, I'm not interested. Thank you. And then we don't have to go through the song of dance of, are you going to be my friend or not? I don't have to put on my dance shoes and worry about that. I don't think I really brought him up in conversation that much with Yamuna. Uh, but I don't want to name any names, right? You know, even if there's a small infinitesimal chance that they would actually see my stream or whatever, or people would be able to find out who they are. I once had some guy walk up to me and shake my hand when he was introducing himself to me and rub my thumb knuckle with his thumb. I mean, that was weird. But again, at least I knew that I didn't have to worry about trying to, you know, worry about him trying to schmooze me as a friend and then eventually get to that point where I have to turn him down. I could just turn you down right then and there. Yeah, Muna, you got it. It starts with a C. Yeah, yeah. It was so weird. Some guy came up to me, and he shook my hand, and then as he was shaking my hand, he took his thumb. I don't know why I'm pantomiming. I'm doing the gestures and stuff like you guys can see, but you can't. But he took his thumb and started rubbing the knuckle of my thumb around that area at the top of my hand as he was shaking my hand. I would have been uncomfortable with that if, you know, he didn't immediately, like, after that, go back to this guy he was talking to who was trying to give him pickup tips. That just made the whole thing really funny. And I felt bad for the guy, but it was funny. If he didn't go back and was, like, obviously getting pickup tips from that guy, I would have felt so awkward and uncomfortable. But because of that, that kind of just made it so funny. Yeah, Muna was there for that. That was great. But nah, he wasn't heartbroken. He was the type of schmoozer, you know, that would the coworker guy. He was the type of schmoozer who because it was, you know, on site with him, you know, there wasn't any like relationship built there or anything for him to get heartbroken, which made it so much easier for me. So I learned on that day that I do prefer if someone is interested in me to just tell me outright so I can go ahead and rip that band-aid off rather than having to eventually tell them after they've spent so much time with me, say I'm not interested, and then, they ghost me because they realize, it's like they only ever hung out with me because they thought they could get with me and not because they wanted to legitimately be friends with me. I would rather someone just outright hit on me than do that. Okay, I'll tell him, Yuna. To kind of go on what you said, Pikachu. So I did have another work friend, right, who invited me to go watch movies with him, and me being like, oh, he's not actually interested in me that way. It's just, just friends going out and hang out. I'm going to invite Muna, Viri, and Ruby with me. Is that cool? And he's just like, yeah, yeah, it could be a big friend thing. And then so we go to the movies and watch movies and stuff and all that. Eventually, we kind of fell apart, right? Because we kind of went work from home. Yeah, Muna tried to tell me, yeah, he's into you, and I'm like, no, I don't believe it. He's not actually into me. We're just friends. Because I'm terribly dense. I can either be super dense about if someone has affections for me, or I'll be in denial because I don't want to. I want to believe that they don't actually feel that way for me. So I'll try to deny it for my own sanity. But after we drifted apart, later on, Muna makes friends with one of his friends, and apparently with the boys, when they were alone till 3 a.m. with the boys, he was talking to Muna, talking about how, yeah, we were totally gonna go out and be together, but he was constantly being cock blocked by her friends, and I'm just like, oh my god, what I'm like, I was never part of this conversation. I didn't know that we were apparently together. You never said, hey, you want to go out? I wasn't in on this. What are you talking about? It was all Muna. She was the cock blocker there. It's all because of her that we didn't go out, and had nothing to do with the fact I wasn't into the guy. Nope, nope. That could not have been it. That's impossible. Impossible. God, I've never heard something so deranged. Well, I mean, I've heard deranged things. I've never heard something so delusional before. Oh my, it was crazy. Communication is important. You're right, Pikachu. Perry, I imagine as someone who is not that romantic yourself, you've probably run into similar issues, perhaps, or had your own experiences, stuff like that. No, it's because they don't accept the real answer, Muna. They don't accept that I'm not interested. It's easier for them to think that I'm just busy, or that I even changed like my status once to not be single anymore because guys, people just don't accept that you're not interested. It's you got to be taken or else you're available. If you're single, you're available. It doesn't matter if you want it or not. It doesn't matter if you're interested or not. But Muna does help keep them away. So it's easier to have Muna there than it is to just tell them I'm not interested, because usually they don't take that as a real answer. They just think I'm playing hard to get or something like that. Big buff Muna. Muna, I want you to make a model of your avatar with big buff strong arms. Please. This is important. I need it in my life. What? How did that? Yes, please, please. Yeah, it's just like she's not yeah, it's not that she's physically intimidating. It's just that you put your foot down and you're just like the friend who's just like, you mess with her, expect to be swimming, you're gonna be messing with me. And yeah. There we go. Okay, that hair is gonna be crazy. Swimming with the tentacles. That's right, Pikachu. So they might like that. Probably shouldn't say it like that. Okay, that hair is gonna be crazy to do, but we'll get it. All right, I think above the side hair, but and behind the front hair is where we want our upper tentacle thingies. Tentacle head. Let's go ahead and grab our symmetry tool again and turn that on. Oh, there we go. There we go. It took me a while to find it. Thank you. Thank you. I worked hard on that egg. But I appreciate you guys being here for your TED Talk. I hope that you all learned a little bit something about aroace. It is the A in LGBTQIA. That is what that one is. Although some would argue that it is not part of the LGBTQIA, even though it's right in there. Some people would argue that it is not a sexuality because there's no sexual attraction there to have a sexuality. Tentacle head L. You missed the whole TED Talk, man. Muna, you actually missed it. I kind of got a little choked up. I got a little emotional. It was embarrassing. How you get sexualized heads without sexuality? You're right, Pikachu. Yeah, for real. Oh yeah, I just opened up a whole nother bottle of water even though I had an open bottle of water. I'm so dumb. Okay, I can't. Let me just go back in time and put on my actor gloves and try to reenact the emotion that I felt during that moment. What do you mean you'll come to my room? Is that a threat? Oh no. Did I just hear? Oh no. I hear footsteps, I think. That or I'm going crazy. Okay, I'm going crazy. I was imagining your footsteps, apparently. I thought you were actually going to come in and do it. So these tentacles here that are on the top of the head. I guess let's change subject. Unless you guys want to ask more about that. Again, feel free. But to change subject, I guess to talk about my model here, since that's what I'm drawing, or at least trying to draw. Uh, the reason why there are tentacles up here is because lore-wise, my model is a doll that has been possessed by an Appalachian Mountain eldritch tentacle monster. And in order to move the body, it moves it kind of like a puppet. And so the tentacles on the head are there to move it around. So that's how the head moves, is because it's being manipulated by the tentacles. No, I'm not a butt tentacle. Do not spread this slander. No, listen, the way my method for which I possess people is a secret and will remain so. And you guys will not spill the beans. Keep your mouth shut. Yes, so my actual self is the tentacle monster that is hiding within the doll. The doll itself is even though that's the model, it's not me. I'm actually the tentacle inside of the doll. And the tentacles here on the head that I used in place of like to give kind of like horns or an ear style are the tentacles that I use to manipulate the head around. Muna, stop it. No. Do I need to get a spray bottle? I mean, you are a succubus, so I guess it makes sense. It's kind of funny, actually, now that I think about it. We are like two best friends, and I'm an asexual, aromantic, eldritch tentacle monster, and you are a succubus who's supposed to like sex. It's kind of a perfect compliment. Let me move these eyes out of the way so I can actually see. Rizless suck. I mean, yeah, but you know, it's still a succubus, right? What do you call those? I guess suckers, but I'll call them nubs. Not nums, nubs. Rizless bouncer, Miona. Self-proclaimed Rizless. You shouldn't sell yourself so short. I don't know, should I make that line there? I don't think I will. But I will make these nubs. To Riz or not to Riz, that is the Skibbity Ohio. Don't apologize if you don't mean it, Pikachu. Mew's been mewing since the Stone Ages. Mew and Mew. I mean, they do sound the same. After all, I guess you're right. Let's see. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. You are the Mew. you, you guys. You know, I meant to have my chat overlay pulled up, but I forgot to do it. Oh well. Actually, you know what? Maybe let's delete that and copy this. Nub's sack. No, that's supposed to be Nub's back. Come on. Come on, rotate for me. You got this. I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm working on it. Trust me. Let's make this up a little bit. Make it a little off center. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's turn off this ruler. Why did I do that? Oh well. Let's flip this. Oops. Flipped it the wrong direction. Okay, there we go. Yeah, for real. I do have this in pretty high, a lot of pixel count on this one. Anyway, I was discussing before I got sidetracked about about Muse and my complementary relationship here as succubus and asexual eldritch beast. I am the tentacle controlling this doll. So the little tentacles up here is just what I have coming out to kind of move the head around, side to side, left to right. Kind of like how like a puppet. And same with these down here. Whenever I get to this point, these down here are going to be the tentacles that control the arms. Okay, so we got the front hair, the side hair, and everything. Oof, okay, the back hair. Good old back hair. Let's see. Hair. Top. Not tope. Not taupe. Top. All right, there's that side. And then go. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Muna. My folders are so organized. And you send me something. You send me a drawing, okay? You send me your follower alert to try to animate it. And you have all your layers just named layer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're not even in order. I have no idea where you put anything. How am I supposed to animate this? Gosh, it was a struggle. I think most of my time spent was just reorganizing your folders, rather than actually animating it. Long rant. I'll be the one to actually use comments in my code if I actually coded. I'd be the one to use comments, and Muna would be the one over here with Shakespeare in her comments or something dumb like that. Okay, actually I can start using the symmetry tool again. Yeah, just for the sake of getting a good grade, that's all it was for. Okay, actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, right? We're gonna take this, do a good old number of that, and then repost it on there. Okay, so this one is the top. This one's actually gonna be the bottom. Okay, and then again, goodbye symmetry tool. Jack of all trades and master of none. Oh, I also judge her for her tabs, right? Like if she's on the computer and I look at her browser and she's got like 50 tabs open at once, I judge her for that too. At least use some tab groups or something. Keep those bad boys organized. How do you find anything? You end up losing. How do you not lose what you... No, of course not. I'm not interested at all. I was talking about how before I realized that after making friends and stuff online, that we're actually pretty weird. We're weirdos. To me, yeah, I don't know how people keep those 50 tabs either. Oh, no, I couldn't do that, Pikachu. You get rid of the tabs altogether when you close out of... I couldn't do that. I at least have my browser remember which tabs I was on. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy behavior right there. I couldn't do it. But anyway, I get anxious if I have more than like 5 tabs open at once. I'll at least put them in groups so I can keep them collapsed, and keep them nice and organized. That's crazy. What if I forget what I was doing before? I have those tabs open for a reason. I need to remember or else I'll forget. Okay, that looks like an abomination right now, but trust me, it'll all come together. But yeah, apparently I don't know. I mentioned some things that I'm just like, man, yeah, that's normal. And then I'd be like, man, that's what? What do you mean that's normal? That's not normal. Um, like I've had a few. I think it's fair to say that I've had a few near death experiences in my life, but I never really thought of them that way. I never really thought of them as near death experiences until I tell people the story and they're just like, "What?" Like I believe I've told some people this before, but I almost got hit by a train once. Um we were in the car and we were driving, and then there was this hill, right? There's the curve, and the curve has a big hill that it curves around, a big mountain that it curves around, and right on the other side of that hill, on the other side of that curve are some train tracks. And those train tracks were never really used before. And even when they're used, um, the lights don't usually blare or go off to signify that they were being used. And so we were just driving and then just cut that curve without any regard of what's about those train tracks on the other side of the curve. And there was a train just coming along, and it wasn't even in the process of being like, it hadn't already crossed those train tracks. It was on its way. So it was right there. It was just like maybe 10 feet away from the front of almost hitting us, and we almost got T-boned by a train. Luckily, we got braked in time and swerved a little bit. But we made it. We didn't get hit by the train. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna work on the torso. We're gonna actually start putting in some details. I want the eyepiece. That's what I want. All right, Muna, see ya. Be right back. I trust that you'll actually be back. And then I tell somebody that story, and they're just like, "What? What on earth?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it was pretty. It was a fond memory." You know, just another day in the life of Sable, right? All right, Mina, you got a lot of pressure. You better hurry. Pikachu's holding their breath. Uh, hold on, real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this on. There we go. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Where do I want you guys? Can't really see you there. This is fine. Muna, Pikachu's running out of breath. You need to hurry. Okay, I think that's good for the chess piece. All right, now let's actually do some... There we go. I wasn't counting. I don't know how to count. I can't tell you how many seconds it was. So, speaking of Pride Month, I'm actually been rewatching One Piece, and it's so appropriate the part that I'm on now because I'm on Impel Down, and that's where we get to meet good old Ivan Sama, who is the queen of queers. So, yeah, any One Piece watchers out there in my chat? You guys want to talk about some good old One Piece? Yeah, top tier anime. I can tell you guys are buzzing with excitement. Yes, 'tis only the strong that can tackle that beast. You're right, Pikachu. Sanji PTSD. You know, Sanji. He's I've got complicated feelings about good old Sanji. I feel like sometimes Oda goes a little bit too hard on trying to make the pervertedness a comedic factor with Sanji, you know? Especially during a certain arc. Welcome back! I think Pikachu is still alive. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, Pikachu did just mentioned, you know, did just talk, so I don't know if breath was still being held during that moment or not, but... Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb. Hold on. I did this on the same layer as my torso layer. Ah! Why do I do this? Okay, hold on. No, sleeves. I'll just call them sleeves. Okay, so here's the trick. This is what I do, right? Okay. Boom. What? What's going on? Who opened my door? see your shadow. What art thou doing? Why are you just standing there? Open the door. Oh, jeez. All that suspense, all that build up just so you can give me the pepperoni gang sign. Oh no, don't jump on my bed. Howdy. There we go. There's one. It can fit more than one person. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. God, I'm so stupid. Why am I so dumb? No, Ravi got me too. I look at chat and Ravi gives me the pepperoni sign. Don't die. Are you okay? Oh. Oh, Kami. You don't even know. You don't even know about the pepperoni gang. Oh, to be uninitiated. It's a very, what's the word I'm looking for? When a club is super restrictive about members that can join. Exclusive, yes. It's a very exclusive club that I lost my card for because of one mistake, and I've never gotten it back. I've been kicked out, and I've never gotten my card back. And I'm so upset. Do you wish to know the requirements? I don't know if I should tell you. I mean, it's a club secret. But we'll see. Kami, do you wish to know the requirements to joining the club? Maybe I should tell the secret since I was kicked out. What good is loyalty to a club that I am not a part of? I don't know. I don't know how to earn it back. You've never told me. How do I earn my way back into the pepperoni gang? I know earlier I said that the secret to art is triangles, so ignore the fact that I'm doing squares right now. All right, Kami. I'll tell you. The secret to joining the pepperoni gang is to have a 3D model in VR chat that has pepperonis. It's that simple. Sure. Yeah, see, it's simple. That's all you gotta do to join the pepperoni gang. anyone is curious as to why I'm drawing these outside the lines, it's because if you do your model, so basically what you do is you want to clip these. And when you do your model, if they turn left or right, the pattern that was extended out past the lines can be moved to show that part of the arm. Wait, what? Yeah, pepperonis. Hold on. Yeah, pepperonis. Explain it, Mew. I don't know if he can hear you. I've got like sound suppression like crazy. It's the nips. It's the nips on the model, you know? I accidentally discovered that the model I have has those. And then Ravi's has those. And Muna has those. And I did not realize. So that's what makes us part of the pepperoni gang. Must order pepperoni and Italian sausage pizza to a card-carrying member. And the Italian sausage must be in the middle of the pepperoni. Oh my god, hold on. You don't even know. I might share a picture with you in a second, Ravi, but I was making a pizza once, like a little small one, like a single-serving personal pizza in the oven. And I chose to put extra cheese on it because I really like extra cheese. And somehow the way that I piled the cheese on top of it as it was cooking and melting, hold on. I'm just gonna send it to you. 1 second. The world, it is exclusive. If maybe this will get me my pepperoni card back. One second. Let me. Okay, let me find it. Here it is. There you go, Ravi. There you go. Thank you. So I ended up making a pizza that had a nipple right in the middle of it. You're impressed, right, Ravi? Muna doubts your sincerity. She doubts your sincerity when it comes to being impressed. Everybody's favorite part of a VTuber model. Let's go. Well, maybe everyone's favorite if they're not truly cultured, right? I didn't. I ate it. I consumed it for myself. I needed the extra pepperoni power, even though it was a cheese pizza. It didn't have any pepperoni on it. I'm just damning myself more. I should stop talking if I'm ever gonna earn that card back. Actually, yeah, I like the shape of that. That's good. You're sleepy too? I mean, you did swim. Swimming makes me sleepy. What's that sound? Oh, it's just the washer. It's just the washer. I'm like, something sounds like a beast snoring right now. And then you grab your stomach like it's your stomach growling. Oh, that's not... What kind of... From where? From what? From why? Was it good? Swimming always works up an appetite. I don't know if they can hear your side of the conversation. I don't have a super sensitive mic like you do. I just have a little headset mic on my little Krakens here. We'll just leave it like that. Yeah, we don't need that line there. We're good. We're good on that, right? What? It's not she's not imaginary, she's real. Take your meds. She's telling me to take meds. Let me put this in its own folder. Take revenge. Take revenge for the slander. Pikachu. At least we can relate on something. Okay, first on the bust, we're going to put in our actual details. Let's hide the torso because it's distracting me. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Shh. I like a little bit of a booby bulge, right? No, I'm not talking about you. Make it a little. There we go. Just a little bit. We don't want it to be. That's good, I think. No, hold on. I'm not satisfied. Let me fix this. I don't need a reference, no. I don't need a reference. I'm fine. I just need thicker lines there. That's what I need. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah. You guys, I look over and Kami's got a conversation going about Star Wars. You know, I haven't seen past, I've seen 1 through 7, Solo, and The Mandalorian season 1. And that's as much Star Wars as I've seen. Because I don't have anywhere to put her on the wall. I don't. What? No. No, that's not what I mean. Don't worry about it. don't like the shape of those ruffles. Hold on. I'm kind of hungry now that you've come in here talking about pizza. There was an incident. What incident? You got like a little pizza spot? Oh no. It can be washed, right? Okay. Are you wanting me to wash it? Maybe if I do this instead. There we go. I think I like this better. No, no, I don't like the shape of that. Yeah? Yuna got her sword out today. She told me. And Pikachu. She's real, guys. I swear. I swear she's real. Too smug to be real. You guys shouldn't be doubting my sanity. I'm supposed to be the eldritch creature that's supposed to make you guys lose your sanity, not... You're not supposed to be doubting mine. That's not how this is supposed to work. Hold on. There's a cord. Wait, it doesn't use the USB-C? Why is iPhone so weird? Kami, me imagining things is normal. You can take my sanity. That's long gone. What good is it for me if you don't have it? That's what I'm trying to do. There we go. Okay. I had to think about it. That's how I want it, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, actually it'd be easier if I did this. There we go. Actually, that kind of almost looks like seaweed rather than ruffles, but whatever. Maybe that's fine. Come on, Ruffle, we got this. Well, what else has gone on with you guys? It's gotten a little bit too quiet on me. There we go, cute little ruffles. I don't know if Tier's still here, but if you are still here, Tier, how you liking CSP so far? Hmm. I don't know if Tier's still here or still gotten absorbed, but it's not a big deal. No, that's too thick. There we go. All right, Pikachu. It was fun having you here. Thanks for showing up. I know something you'd want to watch, Kami. You want to watch One Piece, right? That's definitely something you want to watch. Let's see. Let me turn on the ruffles and see how that looks. Oh no, those are too far apart. Hold on. Nah, hold on. I got to redo all these. This doesn't look right. But you really do, though. You do want to watch One Piece. There we go. No, that doesn't look right. Ah. No, nope. Not getting the shape of this right. Hold on. You're right, Ravi. If you skip filler and then if you kind of skip recap and then you skip like the 20 seconds of reaction shots that a lot of characters do, you're right. It is realistically like half as long. I'm trying to think of how I want this shaped. Because it's on the breast, right? So it needs to have a really exaggerated curve to kind of go with the shape of it. Maybe like that. Oh, actually, no, yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah. And then we can copy this and make it as part of the main thing. Yell. I'm sorry, Chef, for repeatedly screwing up the Overcooked. Oh no, Overcooked. That one is chaotic. I like to play it with friends, but then I'm constantly told that I'm the problem, and I don't know where they get that idea. I mean, I feel like I have very good teamwork, but I'm told I'm the problem when it comes to Overcooked, and that I'm the one who messes up. But I don't believe that. That's not true. It's not me. I'm not the problem here. Okay. All right, now for the torso to come back into play. I think that's all I have on the breast, so. Torso? Oh, wait, I have... No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. You know, I don't really need that. We'll put it on just the torso. It's just supposed to be like pinstripes. I'm not really sure I got the shape here that I actually wanted. Hold on. I mean, I did. Kinda. Oh well, it just seems weird, I guess. Solo it? Wait a minute. Like, do you get AI or do you mean like you're the only chef there? I've never really played Overcooked by myself, so I don't know how that works. I turned that all the way down. I didn't mean to. Muna, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, whoops, wrong color. No, okay, hold on. Oh wait, yeah, okay, yeah, because this is part of it. There we go. That's why it seemed so weird. I was ignoring the part that I had in light. Okay, that's a little bit better. You sent me something? What'd you send me, Muna? Hold on. Did you send me pizza? What'd you send me? Oh, God, jeez. Jeez, Muna. She sends me a picture of her holding the hilt of a sword, and it's like, I showed you my sword, now you show me yours. Jesus. What was I oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I remember. Okay, right here. These lines here are not making sense for me, shape-wise. Maybe I don't need them at all. We'll see. Wait, what did you... Hold on. Let me reread it. I showed you my sword. Please respond. Oh, okay. Jeez. Yeah, your sister does sound really fun. Anytime I think of Gordon Ramsay now, though, I think of the guy who taught Gordon Ramsay in the clip of, I didn't make him cry. He chose to cry. Jeez. I showed you my sword. Now please respond. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to take this torso right here. Okay, right here. I'm going to do this little number. Hold on. I'm going to copy it instead of... Okay, now let's make that disappear. Oh, actually, hold on. Bust, you can go away. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is how you cut it up. Daughter's all grown up. Jeez, you guys are dumb. What time is it? Oh, wow, it's 6 already. Man, I did not realize. Okay, there we go. You know what? Here. There we go. Yeah, those are some arms. No, those are too thick, actually. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Let me just fix this. Oh, oops. Okay, yep, I like that a little bit more. That's much better. All right. Okay. Something that me and Muna were talking about, I might draw just for fun for the sake of Pride Month, by the way, was we were talking about LGBTQ, and I was thinking about how I don't remember how the conversation started and who said it, but it ended up we ended up talking about how it's a BLT, and how we could draw a BLT with or a sandwich to represent the LGBTQ. So the the B for bi, right? That's the bacon, and then you got the L for lesbian, and you got the T for trans, and then you got like the A for I don't know, Asiago or something. You got the um what did we decide was Q? What did we decide was Q, Mina? I'm not sure if you're still there, but what did we? Bacon, lettuce, gay, tomato, grandpa. So I might draw a rainbow BLT at some point just for Pride Month, just to have fun. Okay, this part is actually going to be kind of tricky because the way that the model moves, if I decide to make it go left and right at any point, we're going to have to see how this would be affected by it. Okay, hold on. I gotta think because part of it's gonna be on front and part of it's gonna be in the back. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Let's make this front and back, not top and bottom. Okay, we can do that. I think that's a good idea. And then the back one will just be boop, right below the arm. Perfect. Okay. Honestly, let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta make my nubs. Hold on, I might have done this a little bit too soon then. Let me delete that then. Arm, you're gonna have to disappear so I can see. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that. Hold on. Gotta fix the torso because my arm is showing. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. And then torso, we want to remove pretty much from here. No, we want to keep that into here. Oh, hold on. No. Wait a minute. I gotta think. Definitely don't want this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we just got the torso here. That's good. Yeah, and then the little arm holes, the sleeve holes. This needs to go in here too. There we go. Okay, and then we need the little nubs. I'm thinking again. Okay. Yeah, this will work. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just... No, okay, hold on. Just like this. There. Okay, now I think I was fine to just leave this duplicated. There. And this part goes below the arm. Perfect. Okay, maybe I can actually start coloring it now. Oh wait, hold on, what's this? Oh yeah, okay. I know what that is. Don't know how important it is for me to include it, but Actually, no, I won't. Because this part, even though I'm including this part, I'm not going to have this whole part down here showing for the most part. How long I've been drawing? I started at like, what time did I start? Like 2:30? Hold on, let me see my stats. How long have I been going? I've been going for 3 hours, 12 minutes. That's not bad. It's usually the line work, I think. Oh, I guess rendering takes a lot of time too, but it's usually just figuring out where I'm going to put which piece in terms of like layers that takes up the most time. Doing the coloring honestly isn't usually that much of a length marathon, I guess. But I'm planning on going for maybe about another hour and a half. So let's see. Actually, I think it is time for me to go ahead and put down some colors. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time. Time for some coloring. Why do I have everything in the head folder? Hold on. Come on, get out of there. There we go. And then you, my good friend, are going to be outside. I think it is already outside. That's good. You're going to be in the body. And then you are going to be out. And then this is supposed to be at the very top. There we go. Nice and organized. Oh, you meant in general? God, I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm dumb. Okay, in general, I mean, do you count early childhood doodles? I think so I said something stupid on one stream because I'm dumb and I don't understand how time works. But I think I said I started digital art when the first Wacom tablet came out, which is way too long ago. That was really dumb of me. But I think I started doing digital art probably close to 2012-ish, 2011-ish. So a little over 10 years, I would say. For digital art anyway. But I've been doing like drawing and doodles and stuff for a lot longer than that. I think the first time I ever aspired to be like to get good at drawing was probably in 2006, 2005-ish. But starting from 2011-ish, 2012-ish, I'm just giving general times because I don't exactly know, but I haven't done straight digital art. I started doing digital art back then, and then like I think my tablet broke or something, or I didn't have a computer anymore. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I stopped for the longest time. And then I kind of would maybe draw one thing a year or something at most, once a year, if even that. And then I would say probably close to 2020, actually. 2020, 2019. That's whenever I started to try to actually practice with digital art and get back into it and really like try to get good with it. So I would say seriously, I've been trying to draw seriously for maybe about 4 or 8 years. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay, let's see. Let's get just our skin color here. I can get rid of that. Let's keep that. What am I doing? Let's make this a rough draft. Then we want skin color. Oh, and let's also make this a draft so that it doesn't get picked up on certain things. Let's see. Neck. Let's also put down the color. Oh, actually, hold on. There we go. No, I answer, no, I sometimes interpret things weird. I don't know, maybe sometimes I interpret things way too literally and sometimes I interpret them way too abstractly. It's a little strange. Let's get rid of that. Let's see. Torso is going to be above the neck, so. Actually, yeah, I should put neck below torso. There we go. Okay, and then this also would be part of the neck, so let me fix that. That color will be the choker. And this part too. And actually what I'll need to do, I need to make this part of the torso too, because it'll go behind it if not. Oh, what? In the last few months since I started, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I think what it is that while I'm streaming, you think my art's improved since I've been streaming? I think it is whenever I'm streaming and drawing, while I'm drawing on stream, I'm not so focused on the little details of the art because I'm not trying to like sit and nitpick every little thing because I want to also pay attention to chat and stuff. So I don't get caught up in the details too much. And I think that's actually overall, I think that was a big Achilles heel that I had with drawing is I would always get caught up too much in the details, and it's better not to do that. If you get too caught up, like if you get too zoomed in like this and try to get like to the pixel perfect, you're going to lose the bigger picture of what you're trying to draw. And I think me trying to do that has helped out a lot. But overall, I think also a lot of it has to do with, I've been looking up guides and stuff and been watching some of my favorite artists' streams and stuff and getting feedback from them. One such streamer that I really like is PCAT. She does art streams and she has a lot of good tutorials on YouTube too. And a lot of techniques I've kind of borrowed from her since she made those. And I really liked her guide for shading and coloring and stuff. That's really helped out. Hold on. That'll be part of the torso, so I could, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. No, I'll figure this out. Because that's supposed to be the eyepiece, actually. So, yeah, I can do that. All right, perfect. Let's make that, hide that so I can actually see. And then torso color. Okay, I'm actually going to do this little number, even though that's not the color I'm going to make this part. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Bust, hide. And let's hide the arms too, so I can focus on the torso's color. All right. Oh, hold on. That's no bueno. I guess part of also what streaming my art did to help me improve is that now I've got people to actually sit here and judge me. So it's motivating me to want to draw better. I guess before I just was doing it intrinsically, which is a good motivation, right? You know, it's always good to do things for yourself, but knowing that other people are going to be judging my work is also a good motivator for kind of trying to improve everything. So there's also that. Every single pixel. Oh, whoops, wrong color. And then trying to draw a VTuber model is also was also good practice too. Thinking about how you're drawing something as a model really kind of puts you in that 3D headspace too. So it helps you kind of think about your shadows and the way your shapes and stuff are too. So that's also another thing. Okay, let's see. Where's my bust at? Where is it going to be? It's going to be right there. So what I want to do, no. There we go. Okay, hide the bust. Where'd the bust go? Okay. The eyepiece. Okay. Eyepiece. Eyepiece. Okay. Let's turn the neck back on so I can see that. Okay, starting from there. That's good. All right. Let me... There you are. Let's try this. Okay, there we go. Nice. All right. Once we get the colors down and then we can render, everything's going to be so good. And then we can start rigging. Though I really don't think I'm going to be able to finish this by the time I quit for the day, but we'll see. Oops. Okay, so what we're going to have to do here is we're going to have to figure out our shapes. Go away for a second, Nick. Okay. Eye piece sclera. I can't wait to get this done because when I rig it, I'm going to make this eyepiece actually like, it's not just decoration, it's actually an eye that moves. Oh, wrong color. Lore-wise, I don't know if I want to make it my actual eye, to be honest. I was thinking maybe the actual eye is inside the body where no one can see it, where the main body is. What else did I turn off on that? Oh yeah, the base color. Let me make this its own folder, actually. I don't know why I didn't do that. Okay, now we need to make eyepiece. Eye, the actual eye. Let's make that out here so I can actually see what I'm doing. All right, no, that's not what I want to do. Let's use good old. No, turn off the symmetry tool. We don't need that. a little bit bigger. Okay, let me see if I got this right in the middle. Honestly, I can't tell. You know what? That's okay. Ah. There we go. Doesn't have to be a perfect circle either, so we're good. Okay, now we can put that in there. Let's see. We're gonna make all of this. I might not need this eyepiece. Okay. Eyepiece people. There we go. And then boom. Let's just make this big so it can make a nice circle shape. Let's save this. I haven't saved in a long time. I'm playing a dangerous game. Okay, save. Okay, now the bust. So here's my secret for the bust, Captain. Actually, what is my secret for the bust? I always have a hard time with the bust. Hold on. Boop. Right. Let's put that down to 10 again. Let's use our good old lasso tool. Hold on. Oh, whoa, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, thank you, Kami. I felt really inspired with that one, honestly. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. That might be what I want. Yeah. Kind of have it going in the crevice there a little bit. All right. So what I'll do is I'll take boom, boom. There. Okay. All right. So now I can hide the torso. I don't want to hide all of the torso. What am I doing? Wait, hold on. Do the color. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually see where the breasts begin and end. There. And then this part is going to be black. Let's just use this. go. Man, I'm feeling hungry. Actually, I don't think I've eaten today. Okay, actually, I didn't do this for, hold on. I need to change this part of my bust color, or my torso color. We're gonna make this color. Okay, now torso. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's put you upside down. Maybe that'll make it easier on me. No. Okay, that works, I guess. All right. Nope. I do want to get food soon, but I don't know what I want. I mean, I know what I want, but like, it is an expense that requires, you know, for the sake of everybody to get it, you know? You know? Oh, come on. Why are boobs so hard? They shouldn't be this difficult to draw, honestly. Or get the shape of. I have, okay, hold on. Epiphany. They're circles, right? I mean, they're not perfect circles, but you know what I mean. I don't think this is going to work though. Okay, that's fine. That works. Okay, there we go. That's all I needed to do. No problem. Oh, hold on. Oh, what is that on? Oh, I guess it's not really there. It just looks like it is. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I do want to color that part in because it... Gosh, I'm stupid. Okay, that's... It did that. I'm craving Cajun food. That's what I'm a craving. Cajun food. Like, I want jambalaya and shrimp etouffee and... Oh. I don't even know if I'm saying that right, but, you know. I don't know how people normally do VTuber busts. There we go. This might actually be more like what I want to do. Make it a little less focused on the shape here. There we go. Doesn't it also require shrimp? Do we even have shrimp? Okay, I think that works. No, Kami, I'm so sorry that your whole life is made lesser by the fact that you can't have delicious shrimp. No, I'm so sorry. Yes. A kinder way to made lesser does sound like a kinder way of saying sucks, but hey, yes, made lesser. Hold on. Need that to go away, and I need this to go away. And this to go away. There we go. That looks awful. Let's not do that. Need to get rid of the other lines. I can't tell what I'm doing. There we go. There we go. And then let's put this back up so I can see where that line begins and ends. Where is it? That's what I want. Oh, what is that? Stray pixel. Oh, so we do have shrimp. Nice. Okay, that part's taken care of. Woo! Oh, gotta stretch. Posture check. Oh my gosh, I've been hunched over this thing all day. You guys weren't looking out for me. You're supposed to give me a posture check. You're supposed to tell me to hydrate, but I've been doing that fine, just fine. Eventually, I don't know what they use, but I know that there's some art streamers who have like this like thing that looks like their hand over, it's like a cursor, I guess, shaped like their hand to show where they're drawing, and I want to be able to use that if I can figure out what that is. Okay, there's that part. Let's go ahead and put my head on there too. All right, so next is, let's get rid of the bust. Let's hide that. Next are our arms and the torso. We don't need the torso. We need to get these arms taken care of. Fair enough, Kami. Fair enough. Ravi would make a good farmer, wouldn't he? I don't want those. I want this gun. There we go. Actually, yeah, let's remove these holes. An hamster. I mean, you're a possum, I guess. Similar concept, right? Except instead of a hamster, you're a possum, and it's a bigger cage. Oh, hold on. Bigger cage, bigger animal Papa John's. see. Yeah. Mhm. I really hope I can get this all done and rigged and stuff for next week. Um, since I'm only doing the upper body, I think even though I'm doing the free version of Live 2D, it should, I should have enough deformers for all this and enough layers. I think you are maxed out at like 50 parts or layers, but I don't think I have that many right now. We'll see. It's better to have too many starting out than not enough. Hold on. Kind of went a little over the line there. To be fair, Kami, I don't know a lot of what the live 2D lingo is or what it means, but I know what it does and how to use it on some parts, but yeah. Art has its own jargon for sure. Like, for example, after I'm done with these little these sleeve holes, I'm going to rasterize the line layer and then merge them together. So right now I have all my lines on a vector layer. And, you know, starting out, you have no idea what that means. Like, what's that mean? But, yeah. I don't know. I know what they are, but I don't know how to explain them. So sorry if you've come to me for that. Okay, so watch. Okay. Gonna go ahead and rasterize this. All right, and then I'm gonna merge these two. All right, and then bam, clip. There we go. Now that that's clipped, next time I just move the model around or whatever, that should move around the clip. So, like, as an example, if I take this and move the layer around, oh, whoops, I want this. No, come on. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. So if I move it around, no, that makes a copy. I don't want a copy. Hold on. That gives it a kind of 3D feel. I'm glad that you're getting something out of it, Kami. All right, so now that that's done, next are the tentacles. Ooh. Still don't know exactly how I'm gonna do this part. But I know I said I would go until 8, but my neck is actually kind of killing me and I'm actually really hungry right now. So I'm thinking maybe I might cut it short 30 minutes early and actually go get some food because I am hungry. Let me just turn everything on so I can see what it looks like real quick. We'll get that face going soon. The face is probably the most important part, so I'm going to save that for last because it's going to be the most intensive. All right, we're getting there. I feel kind of proud of my ruffles there. I'm usually not very good at ruffles, but I feel pretty good about those. Okay. All right, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it quits for now. And I am going to hang out in VR chat on Sky's little hangout VR chat Saturday. I don't know. How have you been here this whole time, Sky? You just been lurking, waiting? Waiting for your moment. But with that said, I think I am going to call it quits. Same to you, Mew. You were sleeping, but then you felt a disturbance. You heard your name, and it woke you up. This is it so far. It's just black color so far. I haven't finished all the parts yet, but my neck is killing me. So I need to take a break on this and pick up on it. I'll probably pick up on it again tomorrow. I don't know. Either I'll do art stream tomorrow or play more Have a Nice Death. I haven't decided yet. But I don't want to get burnt out on drawing this, so probably leaning more towards Have a Nice Death. Let me just save this real quick. Save. All right, and it was awesome having you guys here. Thank you all for showing up. I'll see if you guys are interested in more of my stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Maybe, if I don't get delayed again. And I hope you guys have a good night. If you are showing up at Sky's VR chat, then I'll see you there. See you guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Real quick. Let's see if there's anyone I could raid. I always forget to do that. I always have to remember to do that. Thanks for showing up. Let's see. Who can I send you all to? Oh, Perry is playing Dawn Trail right now, so I'll go ahead and send you guys her way. I'm going to send you to her. And I want you guys to be menaces, you know, be absolute menaces. And tell her I sent you. All right, see you guys. Goodbye. Have fun messing with Perry. Gotta let OBS say goodbye. You got 5 seconds. Goodbye. Goodbye.